Yo, that's the idea, Marco. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. We're starting things a little bit early because I'd like to talk about the new box. We got the leaks just like we expected, and oh boy, did they not disappoint. Not only did we get leaks, but if you actually check in game, holy crap, there are so many new notifications. Upcoming new box, advanced notice for limitations, bundle number 2, more advanced notification for Forbidden Limited, new lifetime missions. And this is going to be where we're also getting the confirmed archive skills, which is fantastic to see. Draw, sense, mystical space typhoon. Rush Duel. Come on now. We just had a really good Rush Duel tournament yesterday. Kill. The box chips that are available from the pack bundle as a bonus or as event campaign rewards will no longer have an expiration date, and they can be exchanged at any time. I'm very happy to see this. They go up 2 more boxes, which I believe gets them to the ability to grab needle sealing. Needle sealing and spellbook. So we can get nothing super crazy here. Nobleman of Crossout. That's kind of funny. Hell yeah, widespread ruin, let's go! For hire, let's go! So unironically, the fact that you can get Canadia is actually pretty good. That's actually really good too. Especially with the new box having support for paleo. So that's cool. Definitely love to see that. Hopefully Konami continues to update which boxes you can get. You can get from them. So, where to even begin here? Let's go ahead and get ourselves some chill music. Keep it a little low, little light. Okay, so where to begin here? So as suspected, we are in fact getting the Blue Eyes Abyss Dragon. Now, we were hopeful that we were going to get a archive box. In hindsight, that was probably copium, but it was a worthy amount of copium that we were going to get. As successful as the Chaos Archive box was, we were really hoping for that. Now, let's talk about, first of all, what we are not surprised that we got. At least I'm not. Number 1, the live twins. I figured we were going to be getting live twins. Altergeist. We figured we were gonna get the Altergeist. The Kluger and the Cyber's Clock Dragon, no surprises here. The Abyss Dragon, again, no surprises here. Now, what is the surprise is let's say three things. Surprise number one, Effect Veiler. Konami has finally done it. They have given us Effect Veiler. This will either be one of the biggest shakeups by itself, or it will do next to nothing. We have seen the fact that powerful hand traps that should have an impact don't, and those that shouldn't do. So it really remains to be seen. Now, obviously, something like the ability to negate your opponent's monster's effect is pretty huge, but it is going to come down to a couple of things. One, is your deck able to slot in the space for the Effect Veiler? Because there are plenty of decks out there that you kind of just can't afford the space. You want more high impact cards. That said, it is undeniable that Effect Veiler is probably going to be the most experimented and talked about addition from this box going forward. And if it does end up being a huge thing, I don't think it'll surprise anybody. The second card, by the way, potentially a huge buff to some builds of Blue Eyes, because it is a light level 1 spellcaster tuner. You can search it, or not spellcaster, a light level 1 tuner. You can search it off of the Blue Eyes tuner instead of a stone if you want. So there is that to keep in mind. Blue Eyes potentially has Sage, yes. Blue Eyes does potentially have the ability to search for it. Surprise number 2 is going to be the fact that we have received Paleozoic Dynamiscus. This card, in my opinion, is really good. Now, obviously, some people may look at it and just go like, okay, cool. We have Karma Cut 2.0. How does that help us? Obviously, it is much different that you have a Karma Cut that not only can remove a monster from the field, but it also gives you it allows you to slot in basically outs to floodgate style cards, whether it be field spells, continuous traps, continuous spells, etc. I expect a lot of decks to have this as their second trap next to whatever limit 3 they are running. Now, obviously, there are going to be other traps that are also high impact still, bottomless trap hole, warning point, etc. But Dynamiscus is going to find a home in a lot of decks that, even though it has the steep cost of a discard, there are, how to put it, there are a lot of spells and continuous spells and traps that you would love to have an additional way to have an out for. So I could be wrong on this one, but I still use this in some of my builds of like Labyrinth, just because I think having access to the flexibility is kind of good. Let's see what else. I think the other big surprise was the fact that we have, or rather we are getting, literally every Magic Key card except exactly one. We are getting literally the entire archetype except for one. Which is kind of wild to think about. What's wrong with that card? Once per turn, when your normal monster or magic key monster destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can detach one material from this card, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the destroyed monster's original attack, so it would be reduced. Once per turn, during your opponent's main phase quick effect, you can target one monster your opponent controls with the same attribute as a normal monster or magic key monster in your graveyard. Detach one material from this card, and if you do, banish it. So essentially, it would give you a quick effect banish on your opponent's turn. That's pretty easy to set up. Oh, also also the fact that it's generic level 8. Now the second effect is kind of like, I mean, it has to be a normal monster, which is not impossible, but I mean, that's kind of whatever. It's just the fact that we're getting like everything. So if people want to potentially brew with this deck, they're gonna have the ability to do so. It does seem like it will be relatively self-contained. The only thing you need is other normal monsters to take advantage of the attributes. So if you go to Master Duel meta, for example, and look up a magic key deck. First of all, I don't think they've done anything outside of since like 2022. So they're playing a copy of Phantom Griffin, Megalo Smasher X. So what is that? What are other ones that gives them so that gives them wind and water in addition to dark. We'll have to see about that one. What else? So it should be noted that the Altergeist cards are part of the information about them is dependent on the other stuff that we are getting. So for example, we are getting a copy of Personal Spoofing, which you can already receive from the card trader. So that's going to be their limit 1, and they will have 1 copy of it. In level ups, we are most likely going to be getting the Kunkery, the Multi-Faker, and I believe I had it written down somewhere. Where is that? Oh, 1 second, guy. Sorry guys, I had this written down somewhere. Let me see if I can find it. Might have to transfer it over from my phone. No, I guess it's not here. Where are you? Oh wait, yes, here it is. Hello? There we are. Okay, so we should, this is from the data miner. We should be getting at least 2 copies of Kunkery and Multifaker. But yes, no information on protocol. So that is something to keep in mind. Konami kind of seemed afraid of Altergeist being too good because if I'm not mistaken, no Pookery. So they're going to make it more difficult for Altergeist to go into their link effects or link monsters. And in addition to that, no, as people are talking about in the chat, no protocol. The activation and effect of Altergeist cards activated on the field cannot be negated. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can send one face-up Altergeist card you control to the graveyard, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. It's kind of understandable why they may not want this card in the game right now. That's kind of like crazy good. Pookery is in Gal's deck. Well, then hopefully it's in the level ups. Hello, Gabasis. I will actually be right back, guys. Hold on. Sorry. Alrighty, we are back. What else can we talk about? I mean, we're going to circle back around to the live twins and the Altergeist stuff. Oy vey. Okay. But in addition, we're getting a couple new S-Force cards. I believe it's 3 of them. Retroactive, Lapsowell, and it's Dog Tag, right? Yeah, so a couple more S-Force cards. Oh, obviously we're getting a few more support cards for the Paleo. So we finally have the offensive Paleo card in the form of Anomalocaris. That's really good to see. Giving you access to pops and potentially drawing additional cards. Very powerful rank 2 for the Paleo engine. Okay, but the stuff that I do want to talk about, specifically in regards to Live Twin as a starter, is so notable cards missing from the Live Twin. I hate that you can't really don't like that random star in it. Okay, so first of all, we're missing the extenders. So no treat, no frost. That means that if your plays do potentially get interrupted, it's going to be harder for you to, or it's going to be more costly for you to play around it, because we are going to have access to home, which can special summon, but that does require a discard from your hand. So it's a pretty steep cost to be able to play through a form of disruption. Now, one thing that people have been taught, well, it doesn't kill the deck, Pokemaster. There are ways to play around that, especially if you're going second. A lot of discussion, for example, is that people are probably just going to main deck cross-wipe in it, because that lets you do some really cheeky things, like, you know, activate your Live Twin. If your opponent goes to Veiler it, you just cross-wipe. And then the other twin will summon, activate, you know, summon out, etc. Backup secretary. Are you saying that they should consider running a backup secretary? If you control a Cyberus monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. I guess that is an option. Very good, Carmago. Cyberus Magician engine. I like the cooking you guys are doing. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and leave the we're gonna leave that kitchen. 1 second, guys. I do need to announce to the Discord that the Meta Weekly is soon. Okay. Evacuate. But yeah, so backup secretary, that's actually a really good suggestion. Now the one problem is that backup secretary is not great if your monster gets flipped, for example, or the like. That said, I like where the headspace is, and it might have a slot in addition to crosswipe. The other thing to keep note of is that secret password definitely goes down in value. Or no, is it not secret password? Which one was it? No, I think it's secret password. Right, so this one, secret password, you're not going to have a ton of spell traps to add to your hand, so a lot of people are thinking that you might run one copy of Evil Twin Present as a searchable. But other than that, your secret password is realistically only going to be searching for your home, Live Twin home, which just gives you additional copies of home, essentially. Well, Speedy God, that's why you're probably going to be running copies of Crosswipe to play around the warning point. Actually, wait, does that even play around warning point? Yeah, it should. Well, the thing is, Live Twin Home, you have to play it because you need the extender to play through Disruption. So some of the other things that people are potentially cooking with, let's go ahead and share what some of the people in the Discord have come up with. User Naurus has been especially having fun with some potential builds. For example, here's a Live Twin Mech Knight variant. There is Chaos Dragon Levianeer Live Twins. There is Blackluster Soldiers Live Twins. Kisara, nobody is saying this is the way to play it yet. But why exactly are they doing this? It's because they're a light in the dark. So any Chaos Engine style cards, you can take advantage of it with. Here's the law with a more generic suggestion. So you could play Paleo Twins, taking advantage of the fact that you're also level 2. But yeah, so people are trying to do a little cooking here, and I appreciate them for that. Let's see, what else is there to talk about? Still waiting. So I have not personally looked too deeply into the Magic Key, but it does look like as a self-contained deck within the box, it does look like it'll be pretty decent. Not saying it's going to necessarily be meta or anything, but offhand, from this box alone, what can we expect to be a playable deck? Well, obviously Blue Eyes with its support. Obviously the new hero variant. So Yubel here, hero. We have the Cyber's Clock Dragon. And these are all supported by the skills. So we're just putting them there because Konami's trying to push them. We have Live Twin. We have Altergeist. We have Magic Key. We potentially have Paleo variants. We don't know if that will actually end up being good, but you at least have the opportunity to play around with it somewhat. Is there anything else of note here that we think people might be able to do something with? I think that's pretty much it. So yeah, in theory, we could be looking at about 7 decks that are getting support in this box. Yo, Bear Bloom, chill, bro, chill. We good, bro? All right. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. So on the nature of the set name. Okay, first of all, it's funny you mentioned that, Serena, because wasn't there just that tweet like, I don't know, a couple weeks ago where like the social media person was like, I don't know what I'm doing with my life. But I will honestly take a name like this over Abyss of the Dragon, or, you know, Home of the Twin, or whatever. Like the dumb names that they give them where they're like, what if we take like the card name and then like change 2 letters around? Okay, Jabberwork, chill, bro. God damn it, people. Sorry, guys, doing a little bit of actual meta weekly work here. Sign up quickly. What did you miss? We're just kind of talking about the box, Ramon. I'm giving my basic thoughts at the moment. I wanted to get a lot of the deep dive stuff out of the way first before the tournament started. We're still going to talk about it after the tournament begins, but overall, I'm pretty excited for this box. I was excited before and I remain excited afterwards, even with the fact that we now know that we're missing certain cards that would make some of these decks significantly better. Obviously, like we said, the Live Twins missing their extender, or their easy extenders. Altergeist missing its negate is understandable. I do think Altergeist will probably still be okay. I'm not sure if I agree with them removing the limit 3 traps from the deck. Like, that seems a bit cringe. And hopefully, like, the only thing I see we are aging right now. The only thing that I'm a little concerned about is that they might have preemptively hit it a bit too much, and they might have to go back and unhit it afterwards. So we did not go into the S-Force stuff very much, but what Swaggle is talking about is the new additions of Dog Tag, Lapsawell, and Retroactive. So Dog Tag is opponent's monsters in the same column cannot activate their effects. It is a high level, so it's a little bit more difficult to get out. Although you could just standard combo pull it out if you already have access to the trap. Or wait, if your opponent normal or special summons a monster. Oh, never mind. This is incredibly easy to get out. Holy crap. So skill draining your opponent. The ability to board nuke your opponent. And this card helps you go into your Link monster easier. Pretty good, actually pretty good support. S-Force might unironically not be... It was already kind of a fringe playable. These cards might actually push them into true rogue playability. Your main phase? Oh, during your main phase. Okay, well, never mind. Dog Tag's awful. I take it back. That said, Lapsawell is still pretty good. Just being able to board wipe your opponent is kind of crazy. I take it back. Our box is still 180 packs, most likely because it has the same number of ultra rares and secret rares. Sorry, ultra rares and super rares as in previous boxes, and the 140 box for Rush has a different amount of the cards. Yeah, I mean, what else can we say? I will, so full disclosure for everyone who hangs out in this channel and the other tournaments that we host, the Duel Links Grand Prix is going to be changed to Thursday this week instead of Wednesday, so that people will be able to play with the new decks. The time is most likely gonna be 12 p.m. Eastern instead of 2 p.m. Eastern. Well, I understand, Captain Grimm, but people will want to be able to play with new stuff. So, that said, on Thursday, or sorry, not Thursday, on Wednesday, we will be streaming playing with the new decks as to make up for that. So signups will go up later today or tomorrow, but it will be Thursday this week for the Grand Prix. Apologies for anyone that is affected by this. Yes, it will revert back next week, Shredder. We're doing this strictly because we want people to be able to play with the new cards. If we hosted the tournament at the normal time, the cards would literally drop like in top 8 or something. Did I see the Exodia feature match? Yes, I did. It was pretty cool to watch. You gotta love the fact that you have somebody that people are so happy to see do well that they're chanting for the success of an FTK. But yeah, so Wednesday should be fun though. I believe box drops at like 8 p.m. Eastern, so it will be a later stream. So anybody, anyone who normally can't be up that late, I do apologize, but nothing to be done about it. How good will Twin be? That remains to be seen. Now, Live Twin does have some really good things going for it, but it is going to potentially struggle against your big Ungus beater decks. That's going to be your Blackluster Soldiers, your Blue Eyes with the new support, because keep in mind, your monsters aren't very big. They're 1100. You rely on the pop from your Leela, the draw engine of your Kill, and then your back row. So is the deck going to be good? Yes, I think so. It is going to struggle though against big beaters. What will be the most relevant limit 3 traps post box, by the way? Oh, 100%. And I am kind of upset at Konami for doing this. 100% IDP is going to be the way to go for a couple of reasons. Number one, it allows you to out Chaos Max. So if you're playing against Blue Eyes players who are getting out Chaos Max, it like solos Chaos Max. Besides that, I think until Blue Eyes opens with land. Okay. I think Warning Point will continue to be extremely good because Warning Point will potentially allow you to use an effect to beat the Chaos Max, if I'm not mistaken. If you Warning Point it, it's no longer untargetable, so then you could target it and destroy it, if I'm not mistaken. Other possibilities would be, again, this is all dependent on if like Blue Eyes somehow becomes like a crazy good deck. Maybe Floodgate comes back into the meta if you don't have access to IDP, because Floodgate, you put the Chaos Max face down and then beat over it. Anyways, what was your question? What are my thoughts on Valor? Good for the game. I mean, here's the thing though. Eventually cards need to be added to the game. Now there are cards that you never want to add if possible. That said, of all the potential hand traps to add, I think Valor is the one that people have felt could come to the game and cause the least disruption. Because at the end of the day, it's just a controlled negate with a lot of conditions behind it. Do you think Valor should have come in selection box in January? No. I don't think any cards should come into selection box. Why would you want that to come in it? But yes, as Bella says, the fact that you are losing a card is noteworthy. And there are a lot of decks that are theoretically going to be able to play around it. Blackluster Soldier doesn't care. Tenyi doesn't care. Rocket can play around it. Odd Eyes kinda doesn't care. Trickstar can kind of play around it. Ursartic does kind of get hurt by it, but even then, DDD kind of doesn't care. A lot of decks just kind of like the decks that it hurts are like, I don't know. Effect Veiler the Raging Dragon. I mean, to be fair though, if you're at the point where your opponent is pulling off Raging Dragon, you've probably already hard lost anyways, but sure. But Coach King and DDD, that is true. That is true. But in theory, you should probably feel the delays of your other DDD monsters. But yeah, it remains to be seen. Who knows? Maybe I'll end up eating my words, but I think so. I've heard a lot of people talking about they don't think Blue Eyes is really going to do anything. I kind of disagree, because think about it. Like, what can you do with Blue Eyes now? Like, think about the just like chungest Blue Eyes deck that you could build right now. Like, for example, if you're just like, all right, got the core of my Blue Eyes deck ready to go. All right, let's do this. Let's go. I'm ready. You joke, but unironically, something like this could probably do well. Although, if we're being smart, you're actually going to do this. There you go. Boom. The deck can technically also do stuff like this. Sage. I don't know. Maybe you play a slightly bigger build. Oh, right, Melody. Well, of course, I'm just throwing stuff together, guys. Calm down. There you go. 21 cards. Stop. Stop. Need some Orcus. Oh my lord. Alrighty, guys. We're getting real close to the start of the tournament. We will come back and talk more stuff about the upcoming release, but I do need to get the tournament started. But from the box 1 to 10, what's my personal evaluation? I think for you made us wait 2 months for a new box, it's very good. I would rate it like an 8. It's pretty good. Hello, Con. I'm pretty excited for the box. I also think it's very good for people to go into. Like, if you got into the game, this is a pretty good like all-in-one box. I see you approaching in mod chat, Eli. They removed 40 gems from the event to add 40 box chips. I mean, is that a problem? No offense, but at this point, 40 box chips for each event is going to do you way more than 40 gems. The fact that box chips are now they don't disappear, you have them forever. That's good. Con, they no longer expire. They literally say that in a news post. Where's it at? I have to figure out where it said, but yeah, they no longer expire. Hey, wait a second. Where's my event? Hold up. Shouldn't it have started by now? Where's the campaign? Show me the campaign. What do box chips do? You can use them for they're basically like card trader currency for any box. Pretty sure they said the campaign starts before then. Oh well, whatever. Let's get the tournament started. Make sure it dropped correctly. Oh, did everyone actually sign up and not get dropped? Hello? Okay, yep, nope, looks like it dropped correctly. Okay. Good luck, duelists. The tournament has begun. Eli, yes, you should be able to. As long as your opponent doesn't change something in response. Or actually, wait, no. I can't remember. Is Dynamiscus is the one that you chain on resolution, or you banish on resolution, isn't it? No, I don't think you can, Eli. Because the discarding, so the cost is targeting, and then the effect is discard and banish. So you're in resolution at that point. That is a Rush Duel Harpy. I believe it's like Harpy Lady Regina or something like that. All right. Let us find the first match of the day. Keep in mind, this is, of course, old format as we wait for the box release on the 25th. But we're going to have some fun nonetheless. I do appreciate everyone who is here hanging out with us, having a good time, chatting about what we got coming up. I would love to hear all of your thoughts on the new box, what you're excited to try out, what your hopes and dreams are when it comes to the upcoming meta. What is the Starry support, Giran? What are my thoughts on blushing Ghost Girl? A better question is, what are my thoughts on the new Raid Raptor support announced for the TCG, or for the OCG? It's time for the revolution. Damn, though. Who's she thirsty at? That's what I want to know. Is it Playmaker or I? Thoughts about the aroma support? I literally hate arrow mages. And so I literally did not read. Yep, if you're a Duel Links player, you should know. Alrighty. Starting things off here. So, Serena, you'll have to tell me, is this a situation where, like, hey, we got support for arrow mages, and it's like, lol, Lamau, every other plant deck arrow mage support? No, this is Rika and Sun Avalon support. Oh, it's not? They actually recognize that they have a problem there? Alrighty, Draco Berserker, double set. We're going with the Dark Lord Uko back. What the? So I did not actually read the support. Let me go take a look at some of it. Wait. So they have a new name now? Wait, did they make them a different archetype? They're no longer Arrow Mage, they're Aroma Lilith. So they literally made them a different archetype. Okay, so it's all just based off of aroma, right? Okay, still kind of weird, but whatever. So let's see. We have a Dark Plant Tuner monster. First and second effects once per turn. You can discard this card, then target one aroma monster you control. Gain life points equal to half of its attack. Don't we already have an aroma monster that does that? If this card is normal or special summoned, you can special summon one aroma non-tuner from your deck. Okay, so it's a one card link or synchro. Okay, fair. A new fusion requires an aroma and a plant monster. While your life points are higher than your opponent, plants monsters you control cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Irrelevant, who cares? Who's Lamau destruction in the year of our Lord? We've already used the Berserker here. Yeah, I'll share the link here for you guys. Once per turn, you can pay 2,000 life points, banish cards on the field equal to the total number of human winds, dried winds, and blessed winds you control. Not a quick effect, though. Still kind of cute. Once per turn, if you gain life points, even during the damage step, you can make all of your plant monsters you control gain an equal amount of attack until the end of this turn. That's kind of funny. I don't know. This support seems fine. Did Raid Raptors get a new boss monsters? Why, yes, they did. A rank 13 that power crept Ultimate Falcon. Don't worry about it. Yes, Eli, it's called Raid Raptor Rising Rebellion Falcon. Rank 13, 4,000 attack, 3,500 defense. Materials, 5 level 13 Wing Beast monsters. Yeah, you're going to be making it that way very often. If this card is Xyz summoned, you can destroy as many cards as your opponent controls as possible. So it board nukes when summoned. Then, if this card has 3 or more Raid Raptor Xyz monsters with different names as material, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the destroyed monster's total original attack. Effect number 2, unaffected by other cards' effects. And 3, once per turn, you can detach 3 materials, then target 1 Raid Raptor Xyz monster in your graveyard. Replace this effect with that monster's original effect until the end phase. Got a link for you? Yep, there you go. Okay, well, we're just like really dead here. This is lethal on attack. Some table 500 plays. I mean, yes. They did get some more regular support as well. But I'll be honest with you. I eat up this kind of support. So when people talk about the different kind of Yu-Gi-Oh players that exist, your casuals, your anime nostalgias, your competitive, these are literally the kind of cards that I'm looking for. I want dumb anime decks to do well. We're going to be eating as well, chat. I do apologize. Holy crap. Oh. Martin, why are you doing that? You shouldn't be doing that, bro. Thank you so much for the support, my friend. Well, that's very kind of you, Martin, but I really wish you would not do something like that, my friend. That said, 10 gifted subs hitting Stajoker, J-Rat, Fionn Phoenix, the Alan Santos, Zelnit, Yami Kisara, Cole, Russosaur, Trevor, Cakes. Just know that your support does go towards funding community tournaments. I appreciate it very much. Everything we do here is completely self-funded through people's Twitch subscriptions and ad watching. All right. And Troop. Make up for that game 1 loss there. What, if any, of the new support are you excited for, Judge Martin? Are you a competitive player? An anime nostalgic? The one question that I have for you in regards to Duel Links, do you think a significant balance could come to decks later in the future regarding the combination between decks and skills? What do you mean? Maybe you can clarify. Do you think a significant balance could come to decks later in the future regarding the combination between decks and skills? Well, so Duel Links in the past and Duel Links currently had 2 different philosophies when it came to deck construction. Old Duel Links was a little bit more generic with their skills. You would have some skills that kind of hinted or were tangentially related to a deck, such as start with a copy of Dark Magician in your hand, right? Was that Dark Magician themed? Yes. However, that didn't dictate the course or direction of your deck. Modern skills are much more focused around the concept of how do you take a bad deck and make it good without giving it new busted cards. So imagine that every skill for a bad deck is the equivalent of we just gave that deck its own circular. Yes, anime skills, but again, think about what MathMech Circular did to MathMech as an archetype. Skills are the MathMech Circulars of decks in Duel Links. You can make any deck do anything you want as long as it has the correct skill built for it. So for example, one skill that we are getting with the upcoming release is literally themed after making the hero and U-Bell variant of basically making both decks work together when they have essentially no synergy. So for example, they have a skill that looks like this. Go ahead and bring it up here. So here's what a current modern version of a skill looks like when you're trying to make a deck theme work. Eternal Bond. During this duel, you can only special summon Neos, Yubel, and Elemental Hero monsters. And you can normal summoner set Elemental Hero Neos and Yubel without tributing. So right off the bat, you gain a limitation of you need to play Neos, Yubel, and E-Heroes. You gain the ability to normal summon 2 tribute monsters in the form of Neos or Yubel. Just slam them down on the table. Each time you normal or flip summon an elemental hero, Neos or Yubel, you can use either of the following effects. Send 1 Yubel monster on your field that was normal or flipped, summon this turn to the graveyard, and set that monster's evolved form from outside of your deck to the field. So in this case, normal or regular Yubel, send the Yubel second form, or sorry, send it to the graveyard, set a face down Yubel stage 2. And then on the next turn, you could do it again, etc. Or you can add a Neos or a Super Polymerization or a Miracle Contact from outside your deck to your hand. So like this is custom built to basically make Elemental Hero Kruger / Yubel work. Do you think Konami will add additional characters like Darts in the future based on future? So the problem with a character like Darts is that for duel monsters specifically, they go by anime manga canon, not anime. So will they add Darts? Unfortunately, probably not. Literally every single time that they have an in-game survey, I ask for them to give us Noah Kaiba. There is no character in Yu-Gi-Oh's entire collection of characters that I want more than Noah Kaiba. For a couple reasons. One, he is such a beautiful little piece of work. Because one, Duel Links is about an online virtual world where the characters come in from outside, etc. Noah Kaiba is literally a digital character inside of a digital world. How does this not make sense? Number two, I loved the fact that as far as a villain goes, he tried to play fair in the beginning and would actually scold people on his team who cheated. But then when he was the one dueling, was perfectly down to cheat. I'm just saying. It's different for him. Righty, going for the Amdusk effect here. We are going to get the Sanctified Dark Lord Negate. Gain a little life points, but it don't matter. We're just going to lose most of them right back. Malefics actually do have support in Duel Links. That deck is entirely playable. It has skills that do stuff like give you immediate access to your Malefic world and the continuous spell to protect it. We're just going to get negated here, right? Yeah. Unfortunately, this was pretty much over from the start. No, Paradox is in the game. Yeah. They did a Bonds Beyond Time event. He's in the game. Will Effect Veiler reset the meta? What do you mean by reset the meta? I don't think it's going to reset the meta, no. Like, resetting the meta would mean decks no longer being part of the meta. It's not going to shut any of the decks in the meta down. Most decks will just adapt to play with it as an option. I mean, theoretically, it can hurt a deck like if you hit the right card in Infinitrax, it does hurt. Like, isn't the choke point in that situation Brutal Dozer? Will Halka-Fibrax come to Duel Links, or will Kona... Halka-Fibrax probably doesn't come anytime soon. Oh. 1 second mod call, guys. Never mind. Looks like Eli got it. It is, in fact, Dark Lord, but they are not doing very well. I will say, Martin, when it comes to Duel Links, the most important thing besides skills is the unique ban list system. The fact that basically the Duel Links ban list system allows you to have a happy medium between limit 1 and banning a card. Because part of the problem with the TCG or with Master Duel is that there literally is no... You either have access to the card or you ban it, right? But with the way that the system currently exists, you can put, like, you pick any deck that needs to run a certain card but is degenerate with another card, right? Well, then in that situation, you put one of their, like, I have to run this card at 1, and then the degenerate card at 1, and that way they can't play them both at the same time. And thus you can leave the card in the game, and then the decks that won't abuse it can use it. The ones that will abuse it can't use it. Rooster, you will be able to get Avramax with a skill, yes. Keep in mind that I actually don't think the skill will be used for that part of it most of the time. I'm thinking about playing it in a deck like, oh, this is rough. IDP, get banishing. Well, keep in mind that Tenyi worm locks itself extremely easily. Sorry, Null. The sound should be good now. But as an example, let me know when the sound is good, Eli. Is this good? Alrighty, let us find another match. I actually think the Avramax skill might be used in something like Live Twin, just because of the ability to recycle the Live Twin monsters. You don't even like having potential access to Avramax is nice, but it's the fact that you get to shuffle 4 Link monsters back into your extra deck. I think there are a lot of Link decks that would actually be able to take advantage of that, like Crusadia, for example. A lot of times Crusadia uses up most of their Link monsters, going for its main plays. World Chalice is another example. Yeah, I mean, it's literally built for World Chalice, but sure. A little bit quieter. Okay. Unironically, a version of Sword Soul could come eventually. Alrighty, we got Speedroid. Double yo-yo effect. Bring back the Den Den Daiko Duke here. Yeah, basically don't give them Long Wan and don't give them any good level 10s. I mean, if you think about it, Moyi is kind of no different than Shiranui Squire. They just have better things they can go into. Shiranui Squire is a 1-card synchro, just like Moyi is. The difference, of course, is that Moyi draws you a card, and then theoretically... I'm saying that you don't give them access to, like, the level 10 synchros. Well, to be fair, Tenyi's in the game right now, and while it's a very good deck, it's not, like, broken. If, for example, they got... So, like, you could see them... If I was to put Sword Soul into Duel Links, for example, I would release, like... I'd put, like, Shishao as, like, a rank 1. Or not rank 1, a limit 1. I wouldn't give Long Wan. I wouldn't give any of the rank 10s. Or not late rank, level 10 synchros. Moyi to limit 3? Maybe. Like, there's a lot of ways that you could actually make it relatively fair. All right. All that synchro summoning, all those myriad of plays, 10 cards in the graveyard now, just to be Darkhold. And yet, double yo-yo into the Terror Top, car turbo to the field, going for the Piper, crackdown, get yoinkin, speed recovery, bring it back. Oh, we don't care about any of your plays. Into the high Speedroid, Kite Drake, wipe the field. We will protect with the Festival. I would personally put Shishao as a limit 1. Just think about it. Moyi plus Shishao is a plus and advantage. Going for the Chanbara, and this will allow us to secure lethal, Baboost, protect, Baboost, and dead. 3,800 lethal. Thoughts on the box? It's a very good box. I wouldn't call it unskippable. Like, nothing is truly unskippable. You know, these archetypes may not appeal to you. That said, the fact that we were able to play through a dark hole is kind of amazing. Very happy to see that. Oh, breakdown's ready. Perfect. Thank you, Eli. Let me go ahead and hop on over there. Grab that up. Thank you so much, my friend. Duel Links Meta Weekly 301 breakdown. Let's just take a moment to enjoy this. I just need one loop. I just need one loop before he takes it away from us. Okay. Edit com. Breakdown. In today's tournament, we have 6 Blackluster Soldier, 6 Rocket, 4 Salaman Great, 3 of which are the Code Talker variant, 4 Tenyi, 2 each of DDD, Destiny Hero, Phantom Knight, Earth's Arctic, and a Wait, there are... What the hell is Utopia Medolce? Eli, can you... What? Eli, could you like tell me who is on them in the mod chat so I can take a look? 1 each of Abyss Actors, Dark Lord, Gimmick Puppet, Hero, Infinitrek, Lunalight, Mech Knight, Monarch, Odd Eyes, Phoenix Gearfree, Speedroid, Tech Genus, Thunder Dragon, Time Lord, and Trickstar. All right, Gym Leader Brawl will tie things up. Trickstar is managing to overwhelm their Speedroid opponent. Eli, which one won? Was it the first one? I'm guessing it was the first one. No, it was the other. Okay. I would have guessed the opposite. Okay. What the holy hell abomination is this? Okay, we're watching that as... All right, somebody cooked somewhere. Because, yeah, okay. We will watch it after this match ends. Going for the Clear Wing Synchro Dragon here, activating Crackdown. Double Yo-Yo, as we have not yet normal summoned, going for the Car Turbo. Book of Moon, get flippin'. We do have the Lance for that. Very good that we saved it here. Piper Effect, allowing us to go into a Hagoita. Hagoita plus the Car Turbo into a Kite Drake. We're just gonna negate the effects. Oh, that's huge. Goita, get manipulating, allowing us to go into a Chanbara. Bro, stop. Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon, Clear Wing Acceleration, bring back the Crystal Wing, Car Turbo Baboos. Bro, stop. That was impressive. Well done. Wow. Actually well done. Played through both Disruption and put Lethal on the board. Okay, guys, we're going to be watching Udolce. What was the name that we decided upon? Udolce? Udolce? Utopa Dolce? Like, what are we going to call this here? All right, we got Erickson at the top. We are playing Toon Mech Knights. Gaga got cancer. MST taking out that back row. We got Mageline. Okay, is this just gonna be standard? Okay, well, let's see if so far this is just standard Madolce plays. Glass Souffle effect. Into the Chocolate a la mode. Here, okay, so there was literally nothing here. Okay. Come on, I mean, Khan, I am truly impressed. Yeah, where the Spice at? Huh? Where the Spice at? All right, we're watching game 2. There better be some spice here. If there's no spice, we're getting big Madge. Okay. Surely there's going to be some spice. I believe. I refuse to believe there's not going to be some spice. Show me the spice. I feel lied to. I feel extremely lied to right now. I don't want to see them lose. I can't. I literally can't. No, I refuse. I refuse. It's time for round 2. We'll watch them if either of them actually does something spicy. If Rookie was in the anime, he'd be a villain. Actually true. Actually true. Thank you for that, Eli. That would be lovely. Alrighty. We're gonna finish eating up this meal real quick, chat. Starting to get a little cold. At the top, we got a Nova on Tenyi. At the bottom, we have Zeko. Music is unironically the one place like nobody will shit talk the game. Even the most diehard Master Duel player, the Duel Links I can't player, will be like, yo, you guys have really good music. And it's like, yeah, we kind of do. You can criticize everything else, but if the one thing that Duel Links gives us is the music, we're happy for it. You play in silence. Yeah, dark room, silence. When is daylight savings time? First Sunday of November. Reseline, I didn't want to say it, but you're kind of right. Emma's theme is kind of mid. Ghost Girl. Her actual name is Emma Bichot. This is an extremely favored matchup for Phantom Knights. Requiem, reducing the Berserker to 0, gaining 3k. Can negate the Mapura. And yes, the reduction in life points very critical here. Normally they'd be at 7,000, which would be outside of lethal range in most cases. What's my go-to drink and food? Like my drink of choice is Diet Mountain Dew. Food-wise, if I'm eating like lunch or dinner or whatever, I have a taco place that I order from, and I usually get their rolled tacos. They're really good. Wait, what? We actually had Nahada? Bro, that is incredible. Nahada stopping the lethal. What's the appeal of diet sodas? Less sugar. Nahada is very, very underplayed. Unironically, the other 10 you see a lot more play here because they actually put in work. Sean with the resubscription. Thank you, my friend. Everyone, if you want a better take than mine on the new box, go check out Sean's video. Not quite lethal here. And sorry guys, just finishing up. Almost done. Alrighty. And we return. So chat is asking what the live twin win con will be. And Con had it correct. You win through the pop effect and the draw effect into your back row. You will not be... Avramax is actually kind of hard to make in the deck because of either the Fiend lock or the fact that a live twin revived from the graveyard doesn't count as from the extra deck, and Avramax needs 2 monsters from the extra deck. The high level one with its 4400 attack will also be a way for you to potentially beat Stick. Enemy controller is good and you will play it, but it is limit 1, so it kind of limits your ability to use it. What you will probably see used, Martin, is cross wipe. Signet cross wipe. Tribute the little one off after its effect activates. Summon out the other one. That one's effect will activate, etc. Now, a lot of these lists don't actually play a second copy of Berserker. Wait, do we have another Nahada? Not Nahada, another Shithana? We do have the Shithana. Okay. This could be lethal. Wait, what? I guess any of the Phantom Knights is going to have a high enough defense. Thank you, Eli. Searching for a copy of Wings here. This will help us continue to stall. We're gonna need to get to another copy of Vishuda. Now, we definitely do play more than one. Okay, going for Shaman number 2. This will get us back into the game, except once again, Ice Dragon's Prison. Get Phoenician. I don't think Blue Eyes is cope. Like, I'm sorry, how can you look at a deck like BLS and be like, big beater deck is cope? Come on now. Correct, Eli, yes. Or most likely, anyways. Hello, Inari. Again, you can literally vomit out 3,000 attack monsters like it's nothing. If you have Blue Eyes and Alternative in your hand, Alternative effect, Special Summon, Normal Summon Blue Eyes White Dragon, for free. What Tenyi names does he have left? We probably have another Vishuda. We very rarely run one. We probably have another Adhara. We probably have another Ashuna. We probably don't have more Shithana. We might have a Mapura. Phantom Knight Wings, just so that we can revive. We probably now have a Phantom Knight in the deck. Or, sorry, in the hand, rather. Not even going to worry about the pop. No need to play into an IDP. Heavenly Dragon Circle. Okay. This does play around this. Allows us to get into an Ashina. Actually lives. Actually walls us. Incredible. And if we get to an Adhara, which we can with the Heavenly Dragon Circle, we are once again going to need a way to stop this. And Nova might actually come back here. Never mind. Wait, no. We can't do the search because we don't have a face-up non-effect. We do not have any Link ones left. 1, 2, 3. All the monks are gone. This is going to be most likely a malevolent sin. Yes, it is. Into the Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. Back to the deck. We can now also revive the Phantom Knights of Breaksword, lethal with either of these attacks. Finally, it ends. All right, now we're gonna dip out of this match because I have been told one of these players has actually done the combo. Altergeist were added? Hell yeah, they were. It's time. Do you love trap cards? Do you enjoy flipping up purple cards and or making your opponent's monsters return to the hand? Actually, Eli might be lying because this match isn't over.
Duel.
Normal summons V Salamander. No protocol. Activating Order of Chaos. Get ourselves the limited Barion's Force. We shall rank up Xyz's Evolution. Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. We will then go for the Petting Cesur. Leo Ray's effect, and then we just wall it up. Okay. We've got ourselves a Monarch player at the top. We're going to activate Tenacity. Tenacity for a Stormforth. Oh no, it's going to happen. Activating another Pantheism, the Monarch Stormforth. Tribute off our opponent's ultimate Leo Ray. Get rid of that back row and beat over the V Salamander. Mageline, searching for another copy of Mageline into the Glass Souffle. Souffle effect. Get recycling. And then we just pass. Okay. This level 3 Mageline looking a bit awkward here. We're gonna go for another copy of Tenacity. Adia into the Eidos. Pantheism Revolution. Actually, wait, hold on. What does this part of the effect even do? Send 2 back. I don't think I've ever seen this part of the effect actually used. Holy crap. Going for the Ether here. Returning the Pantheism to our hand. Bring out another copy of the Ether. Forcing out that back row. It is in fact a Book of Moon. Attack 1, attack 2. We have cleared the board. The Ether will return to our hand. And then we'll scoop. The duel has been ended? Huh? Konami? I mean, yes, technically true, but it was a... Did we change the surrender notification with the update? The battle has consummated. Yeah, chat, I need you to come up with your best ways and most confusing ways to say that the duel has ended. The first submission from Rooster, the battle has consummated. Yeah. Yami Kisara, thank you for playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. The duel have decisive the winner. The last card has been played. Victor has been chosen from this card game battle. The Nemi, just cards. Cards. Someone won. Pantheism effect here. Get searching. Ah, the classic Albel. Tenacity. Searching for a copy of probably the Stormforth. No, another Pantheism. Mayhaps the Stormforth is already in our hand. He is victorious in victory. Using the graveyard effect of Frost Blast of the Monarchs, forcing out the back row. The episode in which we have entangled in a war of cardboard clearly marked with ink and unique artwork has been crowned with an individual coming off as the sole titleist. Did I win or not? I don't understand. Why, yes, Rooster. You don't know about titleists? Come forth, the Prime Monarch. Now, we cannot use our opponent's Ultimate Utopia Ray as tribute material because we did protect it with a Forbidden Lance. We are also going to negate the Erebus, reducing its attack in half, meaning that our Utopia Ray is still protected and will survive until the end of the turn, where its stats will return back to normal. Bring forth Utopia once again. Are we running the other rank up package? Show us Chaos Utopia. Show us. Oh, we're just going to go for the limited variance force. This will be the Utopia Ray V, Arc V. I can't remember what it's called. Ray V, I'm sorry. Hell. Number C39, Utopia Ray V. Will we ever get some Evil Eye Link support? I mean, eventually, sure, probably. I don't see why not. The only thing that's potentially troublesome about that stuff is the fact that, like, Surzeal is like a quick effect pop, and Konami seems a little hesitant to make quick effect pops too prevalent. It can be very difficult to play through that. To battle. This is lethal, so we will have to block it with our Graveyard Prime Monarch. Yes, it's are we hoping to draw into a hand trap? Alrighty, game number 2. Game 3. Sakadetsu, it didn't matter. It was lethal regardless. We're gonna go Eidos. Eidos into Celaglare. Okay, so Celaglare will have the ability to quick effect target a monster of attack equal to 2400 or less. Return this card to the hand and take control of that monster until the end phase. So at any point, okay, hold. Escalation of the Monarchs. Which one tribute monarch do we have in our hand? We are going to go for the Ether. Tributing a tribute summoned monster. Bring out Kuraz. Get poppin'. Both players drawing one card. Now, it should be noted that Shu did have the opportunity, if we had a Madolche in hand, to additionally normal summon the Salamander, which says that either we didn't have one at that time or did not want to give up a card to do so. Lancia effect. There shall be no Bonetian. Triple back row to deal with here. Although it should be noted, a lot of this back row was stuff like MST, Cosmic Cyclone to deal with the opponent's back row. So there is a possibility this back row is not that dangerous. We're going to pop our own cards here, allow us to get a draw too. Did we get a name for the new Blue Eyes skill? It's called Blue Eyes Dimension. Pantheism, get discarded, draw 2 more cards. Battle. Book of Moon. Get flipping. Unable to attack due to Karaz's effect. Avermax would be able to out Chaos Max, yes. Although realistically speaking, if you pull out Chaos Max, the Link deck's probably going to struggle to get to turn 5. But why though? Pudding ain't even gonna clear though. Don't worry about it, Sakadetsu. We are, in fact, we have not just one, but 2 of them in the tournament. The secret discords out there do be cooking. Adding a copy of the Prime Monarch, LMAO, Hal. I think the idea is to give them just an additional boss monster they can go into. I don't know. We need to evaluate this at some point. Two Prime Monarchs on the field. I believe so, Rooster. And yes, once again, we will announce that the Grand Prix will be held on Thursday, not Wednesday this week. Wednesday ladder climb with new decks. Erebus effect, activate. Sending one back row back to the deck. Quantum, yes. If you plan to hold a tournament, I understand, and hopefully people will still show up to yours. But I will be doing some ladder streaming. Book of Moon, get flippin'. But we are still going to be able to clear here. Hello, Murata. Welcome, welcome. One card. We did not find our starter, unfortunately. We must pass. I'm wondering if Konami is really going to bring one Speed Duel box every 2 months. I mean, currently it looks like it. If Konami wants to do it this way, having a big release where you give away a bunch of stuff each time you do it is probably the way to do it. Like, imagine that we got this level of release of like campaign and whatnot, like every time. I would certainly be a lot happier. I don't know about you guys. It would make things a lot more palatable. There's the V mana. Do we have access to a Book of Moon? We do potentially have a Book of Moon. That said, with the Idea summon, this is now lethal even through a Book of Moon. And Monarchs will take in game number 3. Unlucky. It does look like the round is over. The main thing that Konami needs to do, if they're gonna do the 2-month release cycle, is they need to do like non-card releases that have impact. So release like new skills, or like imagine if at the launch of the month with the Rush Duel box, we had gotten all of these skills, or most of them, or something like them. You give skills, then people can go back and look at old decks and be like, okay, I am entertained. Okay, looks like a 2-1 victory for Gym Leader Brawl here. And round number 2 is complete. Eli, what? Out of context, that is pretty funny. But yeah, like, this is just like a crazy amount of stuff. You make us wait so long, and then you just on one day, you're just like, boom, 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 boom. What is my all-time favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card and why? I don't know if I have an all-time favorite. Like, offhand, I can list a card that I really like. Just because I think it's so, like, thematically appropriate. So this is not my favorite ever, but if you ask me on the spot one that I love, it's this card right here. Barrage Blast. First of all, this card art goes hard. And when you combine the effect with the card art, it's even more just like when I flip this card up in any machine-based Xyz deck, I feel like I have just strapped on like artillery support and I'm ready to just lay down like huge amounts of fire on my opponent. Like, just the idea that you're like using your Xyz units as bullets to just nuke your opponent's board is so cool. It's why like I was really excited and then really disappointed by the Spriggan archetype. Like, the idea behind Spriggans of like, yo, I got this like sick battleship, this sick like sand battleship that can like go beneath the sand and then re-emerge, open fire and like just blow up your opponent's back row and front row and everything. And then what does Spriggans actually become? Lamau Negate Turbo. Boring. So is this my favorite card ever? No, but I love it so much. It's such a cool card. Plunder's cute in theory, but I don't know. My favorite archetype is Harpies. So probably one of the Harpy cards is like a favorite of mine. I mean, sure, I will be happy with Harpies and Rush, but whatever. It's kind of whatever. I also have a fond spot in my heart for the Gladiator Beasts. It was the deck that I won my first tournament with. I also really like coin flip mechanics. So Desperado Barrel Dragon is pretty cool. Maybe I just like things with guns on them. Hello, IK Fire. It has been a long 20 minutes since you were in the channel. Or wait, no, that was Inari. Actually, it has been a while. Good to see you, IK Fire. How you doing? Can anybody not like, I mean, Magnus is a pretty dope card. Hell yes, let me assemble Voltron. No, anything Rika is pretty cringe, unfortunately. Alrighty, let us find another match. Yon Phoenix, stop, please. What are you doing? What are you doing, my dude? Alrighty, we have our first BLS of the day. Searching for a copy of Blackluster Soldier, the Super Soldier. We're gonna add an Endymion effect, then get cycling, sending one back. You get voice lines for this one.
I tribute Time Maiden to activate her effect. I add a Time Lord in my deck with 0 attack points to my hand.
We're gonna add a copy of Metaion, the Time Lord.
Your eyes see the infinite power of the Time Lords.
We're gonna set a copy of Empty Machine.
I activate my continuous trap.
These players are 1 and 1.
I set a card. Lazion, the Time Lord. It's time to battle. Lazion, the Time Lord, attacks.
Now's my chance. I reveal my face down card. I activate a quick play spell.
Book of Moon will put that
It's your turn.
Time Lord
Here I go.
face down.
My turn. I draw a card. My monster's effect activates.
We are gonna go for the Endymion effect once again, likely attaching the back row pop. We probably have the full infinite light setup, so we do need to find a way to out this.
My monster's effect activates.
I'll get rid of Empty Machine to activate Infinite Machine.
Infinite Machine will protect itself. We have almost assembled all the pieces we need for victory.
Now's the time. I special summon a monster.
Come forth, Nightmare Phoenix, our only hope!
My monster's effect activates.
I activate Infinite Machine's effect. Bear witness to Time Lord's infinite power.
We don't have infinite light set. No shot.
All right. I special summon a monster.
This will erase all illusions you have of winning.
Ah, it was IDP.
I activate a trap.
Get Bonishan. We will banish both the Charging Gaia and the Blackluster Soldier.
Okay. I special summon a monster.
I use my face down card. I activate a ritual spell.
Chaos Form will allow us to bring out
Now's the time. I ritual summon a monster.
our legendary swordsman.
This card face down.
One back row.
Here we go. My turn is done.
Both of our Time Lords will return
Tie on the Time Lord's effect.
to the deck.
Lazion the Time Lord's effect activates. This card returns to the deck. Lazion. From my... I activate a spell.
Oh, this is very spooky. We've already summoned now.
Draw a card. I banish Time Maiden from my graveyard to use her effect. She special summons a Time Lord.
We do have the Time Maiden. Boom. Shall we summon out?
Lazion, the Time Lord.
Say goodbye to your graveyard. Gone. Back in the deck.
All cards in your graveyard return to your deck. I end my turn. It's your turn now.
It's my turn. I draw a card.
Lazion the Time Lord's effect activates.
It's not over yet.
Draw.
Time to battle.
Take damage.
The effect of Lazion the Time Lord. If this card battled, shuffle all cards in your opponent's graveyard into the deck.
I draw. Lazion the Time Lord's effect activates. This card returns to the deck. Time faded. I tribute Time to activate her effect. I add a Time Lord in my deck with 0 attack points to my hand.
Yes. Let us bring it up.
Metaion, the Time Lord. With this battle, you will kneel before your superior. Metaion, the Time Lord, attacks.
Exactly what I was waiting for. I reveal my face down card. I activate a quick play spell.
Enemy controller putting us into defense position.
On you. I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's effect activates. My monster's effect activates. My monster's effect activates. Here I go. I special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates.
Pointless. I flip over my set card. I activate a trap.
We're going to go ahead and yoink our opponent's
Special summon.
copy of Blackluster Soldier. Or sorry, no, not... Sorry, Nightmare Phoenix to banish the unicorn.
Here we go. My monster attacks your life points directly. I end my turn.
So that's the
We are able to get in for 3,000 damage.
Carrion, the Time Lord. I banish Time Maiden from my graveyard to use her effect. She special summons a Time Lord with 0 attack points from Lazion.
All right, so Camion will be able to return the legendary swordsman.
Time Lord, vanish. Since Lazion battle, since Carrion battle, its effect activates. One of your attacks return if you believe you
Here I go.
change the future.
My turn.
Defeat
I
me.
draw.
Lazion, the Time Lord's effect activates. When you draw, you take damage.
Ah, it's not over yet. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. My monster's effect activates.
Endymion is starting to run out of materials to use, although we do have the back row pop available to us.
My monster's effect activates. Time to battle. It's over.
Wait.
My monster attacks.
No, we negated! We negated the effect! Bro!
Aporia,
Incredible.
Paradox. I'll be joining you soon. at long last.
I win.
I will never get over the fact that you'll have these like deep, meaningful monologues. Finally, I'm gonna be with you, my friends. I tried hard, but unfortunately it was for naught. And then friggin' Yu-Gi-Oh over here. I win! Like, chill, bro. Chill. So, Grand Harrier, think DLM as a whole could host the prestigious MCS? What do you mean? What do you mean, my friend? So we had our fun with that one, but let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Part of the problem is just that DK doesn't really like being beholden to doing MCSs in general. I think he got burnt out on doing the monthly version of them. We join in game number 2. What do I think of Altergeist? Will it be a good deck? Yeah, probably.
I got a little ace up my sleeve. I put my whole heart into this deck.
I've returned to fight in the name of the Hanoi.
Duel! Here goes. It's my turn. Here I go. I summon my monster. Let's do this. I link summon my monster. I set a card. I set a card. I activate my monster's effect.
Mizu, did he say that somewhere? I don't believe I actually saw that.
My turn.
My turn. From my hand. I'm the tutor monster. Rocket.
This is not a good opener for Papa Tricks, unfortunately. Now, we did see him play this deck before, forcing out another back row here. We had double MST. We're going to go for the Roland effect. Battle and Boxer Veil, allowing us to wall off and get a search during the end phase. We're going to go for Salamandra and Phoenix. Warning point to negate. We are going to go for a Nightmare Phoenix. Equip the Salamandra. Take out the Rocket Tracer in the end phase. We are going to search for another copy of Phoenix Gearfried. Going for the Boral launch. This will allow us to go for a Booster Dragon. We will then summon out Metal Rocket effect. Phoenix Gearfried 2. Negate. Sublimation Knight. Go for the Squeak Knight. Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. Attack in. Wow, we actually came back. Very nice. It was on his stream where he revisited the Duel Links leaks pre-maintenance. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go check that out. I would actually like to see his reaction to that.
For a rescue ace. Is there a video of me playing in a tournament back in the TCG
Stop it.
days?
Turn it off. Have I given my opinion on the pacing of Speed versus Rush release? On and off, not explicitly. We can talk about that. We'll talk about it in a moment.
Duel.
Sorry, 1 second, guys. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Do you remember when during the stream it was, Mizu? It happened, I believe, right before the top 16. I love the random, like, paper I can'ts as well. Chill, people, chill. Maybe if you could find it for me, Mizu. It's like he goes from watching the TCG to the top 16. I don't see it. All right, go for the Sublimation Knight. Sublimation Knight equip the Squeak Knight. No, equipping the Roland. I understand why those people why they do the DL I can'ts. That said, I find the paper I can'ts like absolutely I find that part like hilarious. All right, sorry for the distraction. I wanted to find it because like it seems I would like to hear what his thoughts were. Is the VOD up? Yeah. Alrighty, can we get back our immortal Phoenix Gearfried? That is the question. No, but we have the next best thing, another copy of Immortal Phoenix Gearfried to battle. We have suddenly turned things around. We once again have a monster negate. Gonna come down to back row at this point. Necro Fusion. Into a Borreload Furious Dragon. We do have a negate, but we cannot beat over. We do have another back row that is a threat. And this will give us a search of another Gearfried. We have one Gearfried remaining. Ooh, MST negate the bottomless trap hole. That is a fantastic rip. You could not have asked for better. Actually, Murata, in this situation, by destroying the bottomless trap hole, we are in fact negating its ability to destroy and banish the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. You are wrong. Borreload Furious Dragon effect. Negate. Attaching his own Immortal Phoenix Gearfried to boost to 3,500 and lethal. Papa Trix takes game number 3. Well done. Very well played. Okay, we have 2 matches left in the round. Does anybody here love them some Ursesso? Starts at 55:30. I mean, that's really early on.
Duel.
You lied to me. It's before top 16. Yeah, like the entire tournament. All right, guys, I'm going to interrupt this tournament to watch this couple minutes. How long would you say it is, Mizu? A couple minutes? Like a minute or two? What are we talking? All right, we're actually I do apologize, guys, but I'm gonna watch this really quick. We'll watch it on stream together. See what DK had to say about the upcoming support.
Now, let's hop into the next game. We are snapshot.
It should come up in just a second. I went a little beforehand.
Was Hajime mean? Hajime is my uncle that went to the store for milk and never came back. So now that I have built up a platform over the past 6 or 7 years I've been streaming, every once in a while I like to use that to yell his name and maybe he'll hear me. Maybe even in passing to let him know that I want him back. Jet7X, thank you for the free prime. Roddy with the tier 1 for 21 months. Turbulence to the rescue. We're going to be having to wait for 2 more waves before the turbulence gets turbulence in. Now, before we start, it was just, okay, you're probably using ad block. Please stop using it. I was like, 10 hours. Okay, tonight. So maybe tomorrow I'm looking at it. You get 3 copies of Blue Eyes Alternative White Dragon, and then the new skill. Where's the new skill at? The skill. Speed Duel skill. Blue Eyes skill. Double Rush Duel is also getting Blue Eyes. What's going on? During this duel, you can normal summon a Blue Eyes without tributing. Wow. Okay, Blue Eyes in the hand, just summon it onto the field. And you cannot special summon except ritual or light monsters with a level. Forever, I guess. Maybe that's the case. You could send a Blue Eyes card from your hand and 1 Blue Eyes card from your deck to the graveyard to add Monster Reborn, or a Blue Eyes White Dragon from your deck to your hand, and to add Polymerization to your deck from outside of your deck. So Polymerization is not in your deck list and it's being added to your deck list. And if you have an alternative White Dragon in the hand, you could add Blue Eyes White Dragon to your hand, or you can add Monster Reborn instead. Interesting. But you have to have a Blue Eyes card in your hand to activate this skill. And if you send a Blue Eyes card from your deck to the graveyard, you can now use the Monster Reborn to reborn it. Interesting. If this skill is used on turn 2 onward, also add Blue Eyes Chaos Max and a Chaos Form to your deck from outside of your deck. What is going on? These skills. This skill can only be used once per duel if you begin the duel with the deck containing at least 9.
They're pretty ridiculous. To be fair.
Up to date on Duel Links, you should know that Black Luster Soldier is top tier, and it's a skill similar to Blue Eyes where it just does a million things. Add 7 cards from outside of your deck to your graveyard. I think it's like 9 cards here. And I actually played this skill. You could then ritual summon using your graveyard, using the Super Soldier ritual spell that's in your graveyard. You banish it, then you ritual summon right then and there. You search for a Black Luster Soldier if you have a Black Luster Soldier on the field, which counts for BLS Envoy at the beginning. And this is why it's super top tier, tier 1. We got to check out Duel Links every once in a while just to see the ridiculousness of the game and maybe have some fun with Blue Eyes. I think that'd be good, right? Okay. Now, let's hop into game number 2. So thank you for that quick little segue into checking out what's going on. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Mizu, you lied! He just talked about it, like kind of. That said, Unironically, you know what my takeaway from that was? If I'm being real with you guys, it kind of looks like he wants to have a reason to play it again, but is trying to like get chat to be like less hostile about it. He actually seemed kind of interested there, but the reality is I do think he perhaps rightly is concerned that the chat will just be kind of hostile to it. RPG Prince, he does though. Like he's played, he's talked in the Discord about playing BLS, and he actually seemed to have enjoyed it. He was like in the chat, he came across as fairly positive, like he was actually able to come back, just play the deck. The deck was good, the deck was fun. He came across as pretty positive about it. No, Kisara, that is unfortunately kind of the problem. And I understand why he does this. When your livelihood comes down to, you know, people's reactions, basically, you got to do one of two things. You either need to have a player base, you need to have a base of support that is okay with it, or you need to like move them in that direction. Yeah, pretty much. Wandering, I think he has done that before. Again, the issue is putting the time in. Like, don't get me wrong, like, think about it. Like, be honest about it. If you have a successful channel and a successful YouTube and whatnot, do you really want to go and, like, start over all again, essentially? They won't do that, Rio. As a moderator, they won't do that. Alrighty. Shutting down our opponent's plays here with the Crow. This is just gonna be a clear here, isn't it? Surely there's no way we survive here. Oh no, yeah, we are just incredibly dead. Oh, we are beyond giga dead. Wait, hold! White Princess into the Nightmare Phoenix. Okay, so you're telling me there's a chance? Salaman Great Gazelle dumping the Foxy. Why would you activate that then? He dumped Foxy in the graveyard. What are you doing? You had the Book of Moon for the follow-up, but what? Is there anything we can do here? Hold! Hold! 800 beat 600? Let's go! What's my thoughts on Twins? It's gonna be a fun deck. The power level depends on, I don't know. It might struggle against big Ungus beaters, but I think it's going to be good. I mean, that back row is probably something that stops us here, right? We can go... We can go... we will go for... Yep. That crow is devastating. Jaguar got crowed. Well, we might have two Jaguar. We discarded the second time around. We dumped Foxy, and I think it was the correct play because we ended up being able to play through the crackdown. What's the game plan? What is the origin of tacos? Easy Mick is from Argentina. This is in fact Nightmare Beatdown. And we will be approaching time very shortly. I don't think it's going to matter, though. Pro for the BM. Okay. There we go. Okay, round number 4, final round before the top cut. There were how many people again, Eli? It was like 45. Top cut simulator. So 45, 4 rounds, top 16 means 2 players at X2 will top. Okay. Round 4, final round. 2 X2 will top. You played the con one and you didn't play con 2. How could you not play con 2? Con is at the worst moment of his career. It's winnable. It's doing and happening. It's sinking like a ship. There is no way for him to win this duel. Alrighty. We could be playing this soon.
Duel!
Marionette effect set manifestation. Broken. About to end their turn. Ah, yes. Ormud Skipper pass. Broken. Go for the Hextia. Manifestation, return the Marionetter. Go for the Prime Banshee. Hextia effect. What does that one do again? You can add an Altergeist card. And then what does Manifestation do again? Add an Altergeist trap to my hand. Broken. Yo, the combos though. Go. Although, hold. Go face down. Multi-faker effect. Special summon. No quitus. Okay, hold. Yo, the combos though. Return to the... Okay. I did not need to do that, by the way. That was actually actively bad, considering I had Mel UC. Oh, hell no. I don't think so. Return to the hand. Tribute. The combos, though. All right. I can see how if you get to a certain point, it can start snowballing pretty hard. Especially if you have like actual good traps and not the bad ones. Alrighty, let us find our next match. Do I think Altergeist will be meta? Probably. I'm hard pressed to believe it'll be anything less than minimum tier 3. It'll probably be at least somewhere between tier 2 and tier 3. It's got a lot going for it. A good hero list? I mean, it would depend on what hero cards you have available. But we could talk about that at some point. There's a couple different ways you can play heroes. Heroes is one of those archetypes that has received a ton of support. Rastel FR, thank you so much for the follow. Both of these players are 3-0 undefeated. We've got Odd Eyes at the top. We've got Rookie Barber and his Madolce Utopia abomination. Why am I watching you lose? Because I love seeing you lose with Profure. Martin, you will find that most people here are pretty chill. The community, while there are bad apples in any community, we've done our best to try and foster a pleasant one. All right, we've got Beatrice and Dweller. We're going to go for the Beatrice effect here. Sending the Stego Cyber for protection. Agiline effect, searching for a copy of the Petting Cesor. We're going to turn off the graveyard, but yeah, that don't matter. We shall go for the Glass Souffle. Why don't we go ahead and get rid of some of those cards you just dumped into the graveyard? Bye-bye. I'll turn it down a little bit, Murata. Thank you. Chocolate a la mode. Get special summoning, allowing us to go into the Queen Tiramisu. Say goodbye to that board. And that's just lethal. Game number 1. We wait for game number 2. What do I have that's playing attack charge? Oh, it's just my generic machine farm deck. The skill doesn't matter. All right, game number 2. Did I see the Exodia FTK by Jeff Leonard at the recent YCS? Yes. What do I think about that? I don't like that those kind of things exist, but in the context of exactly that moment in time during a feature match at a YCS, and considering the people involved and the reactions it garnered, I think it was a very iconic moment that will be remembered for a very long time. So for that reason, I think it is nice. Something like that. I mean, we've had Exodia OTKs, FTKs in the game before, usually facilitated by something like Treasure Panda. Is it good? Again, no. Would I like a deck like that to be consistent? No. But yes, it was very wholesome because everything about, I mean, unless you were to suddenly discover that, like, I don't know, he was like secretly a creep, or something, but it is a very feel-good story to say something along the lines of, here's a guy that is just some kid's dad that started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! To be able to play with his kid, and then ended up liking it. And while he would play unusual decks, because maybe he's very famous early on for playing stuff like Mystic Mind Burn, which was a very simple deck for him to be able to play against his kid. To then see him pulling off FTK combos and have, like, the coolest thing of, damn it, I fixed the audio, sorry. I do not know why it keeps doing that. I love the fact that you have somebody who, he's playing a degenerate FTK strategy, but the crowd is fully on board with it, like, yes, that's what I want. I'm rooting for the degenerate FTK. Weak! Bro! Nice negate and pop! Sorry, you're just not a good enough player. Any response? Any response to the double Book of Moon? Show me Mageline one time. Let's go! Full combo! Please. A moment of silence. Pro Fear, you will be remembered. Unlucky. Alrighty, let us find another match. You have to be careful about me. I don't want my VOD to get copyright striked. Remember to deodorize duelists. It is in the rules, everyone. I need you to do a check right now. Could you pass Konami's tournament rules? Or would you be asked to leave? Be honest. Is Altergeist gonna be good, or should I invest on Blue Eyes? Well, realistically speaking, Random, you're gonna be able to do both in the same box. MST. It is a Lance. We're going to go Drill Dark into Decider. Activate Destiny Effect Malicious. To the field. Oh my god, and we just had it in hand. You are sitting on a monster negate, but it does not matter. Get sucking. Negate the negate. 834 lethal. And that's why his heroes are far superior to the elemental heroes. Alrighty. Albel will be going first this time around. I take that back. No. Going for the dangerous here. Dangerous gets sending into a Beatrice. We're playing the Beatrice line? What in the hell? But why though? Horse stilts into Fuki Madoshi Piper. Grabbing a copy of Red Eyed Dice, Lamal. We're gonna go for the Farfa, get Bonetian. Joke's on you though. We're gonna go for the Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Car Turbo to the field. Piper to reduce, allowing us to get into the high Speedroid Kite Drake. Beatrice actually floating here. Virgil effect, allowing us to draw an additional card, and in the end phase, Farfa will return the horse stilts. We're gonna go Drill Dark once again into Destiny Hero Decider. Don't tell me you're gonna Plasma again. No shot you actually Plasma again. On God is gonna happen, isn't it? Adding a copy of Plasma to hand. Malicious to the field. It's happening. It's literally happening. 2 games in a row. Destiny Hero Plasma to the field. Get the good suck. And because we have Celestial in the graveyard from the previous turn, Funny Shit and one other to draw 2. What do we need here? Book of Moon, Lance, Yo-Yo. Show us the perfect hand. This will get us to the Yo-Yo, which means the other one has to be a negate for the Plasma. But means we're at the mercy of the back row. And we have nothing. This still does nothing. Bro, we are not losing to Diamond, dude. This needs to stop. All right, begin whittling down this board. What in the hell are you doing, Murata? What the hell is a BAM? Your currency is called BAM? That is incredible. That is quite possibly the most based currency name ever. Yo, how much that gonna be? It'll be 195. BAM! Let us watch game number 3 between Rockets and Tenyi. I mean, Czar's aight, but you gotta slam the money on the counter, though. Just like... Bam! Alrighty! These duelists are both up a game. Wait, hold on. What about your wall of text? I got distracted by the BAM. I ain't reading all that, but I'm happy for you or sorry that happened, Mizu. Going for the Ashina here, get flipping. Going for the Vishuda, get flipping. Going for the flawless protection here. We're going to be able to draw 2. Quick launch into a 3rd. This will allow us to go for the Borreload Fury. Sorry, Borreload Dragon, rather. Thank you, though, Murata. I do appreciate that. That's very kind of you. One back row, triple set. Oh, and for the Draco Berserker of the Tenyi here. So each duelist has 3 themes basically. The I'm winning theme, or sorry, the base level theme, the I'm winning theme, and the I'm losing theme. So right now this is the Playmaker losing theme. Or rather, sorry, it's the Varus winning theme. I think, if I remember correctly. Because he summoned his boss monster. Rack down, get yoinking. That should just seal the deal here. And sure enough, we will get the concession scoop. Rockets take it in game number 3. Actually, let me verify that before I manually enter their scores. Room is invalid. You both left the room that quickly. Damn, though. All right, only got a couple matches left before the top cut. Why don't we watch a little bit of the Urseso once again? This is going to be game number 2. Who's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh character? Like, if I'm being honest, it's probably Joey. Like, Joey's like the quintessential, like, character you just want to root for. Yeah, it's probably Joey from, like, the only one that comes even close is probably Yusei or Jack. But it's probably Joey. Alrighty, we got Ursarctic, Shadow Imprisoning Mirror to turn off our opponent's dark effects here. Megate Anus to the field. Get flippin'. Triple set the back row. Get the field spell here. We're gonna get Yoinkin, Radiation Effect Drawing. Lefty Driver, we're gonna force out the back row here. It is a Mind Drain, get hoppin'. Is that what's gonna happen, Sakadetsu? Needle Ceiling, wipe the field. Take everything from him. Leaving the Scarlight. One back row. Is this back row gonna save us? It is an Ice Dragon's Prison. Are you running? A dragon for me to banish. Something tells me no. Martin, you don't understand how angry that scene made me. Joey was robbed. Dylan Jarris, negate. Ooh, but we do got a back row. We do have a back row. This is big spooky. Oh, damn it. Sorry, guys. Adge. I need to know why. What does it mean?
Duel.
So skip ahead here. So we're just fast forwarding to get to the end to see if it was time limit or nah. Okay.
Duel.
Opening the field spell. You hate to see it. Righty into lefty, however, will get us into the Ursarctic Polari. Mick Polar tributing off the Magat Anus. Mick Polar get searching. Unfortunately, Martin, as we mentioned, because they follow manga canon, they probably aren't going to do that, which is a big unfortunate. Because, yeah, the Orichalcos arc is a very popular, at least in my opinion, it is extremely popular. Yeah, but that was in DSOD. DSOD is manga canon. Technically, Duel Links existing is also manga canon. In the comic book or in the manga, Kaiba creates Duel Links. Going in for 3K. Book of Moon. Flipping face down. Turning off the Big Dipper. Activating our Boral launch skill here. We're going to get our field spell. It's all Striker Dragon. It's almost like he's here with us. I don't see them. Wait, what? Sadly, I don't think we'll ever see edgy Yu-Gi-Oh! In sense of anime media. Maybe some akin to Vrain's edgy, but not DM edgy. I don't know about that. I could see it. Especially if it's like after, if you're doing it to be after time spent, doing like a kid-friendly one, I could see them going a bit darker. Why not? This should be lethal. Mechlord with the raid. Hello, my friend. Big shout outs to Mechlord. How's it going? How was the stream? Just okay. You sounded like you were a little down and outs when I saw your message. I think you posted it to your YouTube socials. Definitely everyone go give Mechlord some love. He's one of the newer faces within the well, not newer, the newer people who transitioned from Reddit to doing content, and I think you guys should check him out. Alrighty. This is the end of the Swiss rounds. Let us go ahead and find out who our lucky X2 bubble duelists are. Oh, interesting. Only one X2 made it. Who is it? It is Juninho. You topped X2. Alrighty, let us click the button. Meta Weekly Alert, top 16 has begun. Alright, time to do the breakdown really quick so just stick around, guys, and I will have the breakdown and then we will have our matches. Yeah. Alrighty, everyone. We are back. The breakdown has been broken down. As you can see, after 4 rounds of Swiss into the top 16, we have a almost perfectly balanced meta. 3 Blackluster Soldier, 3 Tenyi, 3 Rockets, 2 Destiny Hero, then 1 each of Infinitrack, Odd Eyes, Phantom Knights, Salamangrate, and Utopia Madolce. Let us find our first match of the top 16. Not only did it top, but I think it went undefeated. Let me double check. It did, in fact, go undefeated, 4-0. In the first round, it defeated Mech Knight. That's no big feat. In round 2, it defeated BLS. In round 3, it defeated BLS. And in round 4, it defeated Odd Eyes. How many Pro Fears in Top Cut? Unfortunately, I think one did top. Yeah. Unlucky. Alrighty, Infinitrack is going to be able to full combo here with no interruption. You know what could stop this in just 2 more days? Effect Veiler. Actually, I don't think it would have necessarily done that much here, though. Are we going to have another 2021 in that it was the year of Blue Eyes? Yes, absolutely. Blue Eyes shall reign supreme. Rank up into the Mountain Smasher. Eric Tendo, I do not know if you are aware of this, but there was in fact periods of time in the TCG where Effect Veiler existed without Called By. Excuse me, sir, how many Blue Eyes are in this tournament? Loom, let me tell you what. If players had been allowed to use the new skill, if Konami did not tease us with it, it would be 16 out of 16. The entire meta, nothing but Blue Eyes, as far as the eye can see. Actually, though, real talk, how many of you are ready to dig out your quarantines? Do you remember just a few short years ago, Ally of Justice Quarantine? Actually, wait, Quarantine won't even do anything anymore because now you can just normal summon the Blue Eyes. What the? We have literally power crept over Quarantine. Incredible. All right, we did our draw 2. We have set 2. Good luck, gamer. Ally of Justice Cycle Reader. No, not like this. Book of Moon will... Oh, hold. Forbidden Lance, hold. This is how Ramon did it last time. Treacherous trap hole. Oh no, not like this. Hold. Can we, do we have another one? Okay, here's what you do. Second copy of Lance onto the silent boots. Let the stained greaves get destroyed. Special summon the other Phantom Knight in your hand. Do it. You know you have the combo. Ramon. We appear to be mauling. Stop! Okay, well, we did not have the combo. Wait, hold. Wait, do we even have anything we can do here? I don't know what we were doing there. I don't even think there was anything we could have drawn into. It was a good try, though. We almost had it. We almost had it. Yes. Quantum, yes. We were very confused about it earlier ourselves. The duel has been ended. It makes you think it's like a system message, like Konami themselves have stepped in and like, this duel cannot continue. Alrighty, game number 2. And Danny has once again won the coin flip and shall be going first. Show us full combo. Oh, well, heavy forward. We've got full combo. But you know what could stop this, right? In response to the activation of Infinitrack Harvester, I shall activate Effect Veiler. In response to the Brutal Dozer, I shall activate Effect Veiler. So I did not have the opportunity to listen to the entirety of your stream, Loom. I was there for a good chunk of it. what would you say is the deck that you are most excited for out of the new box? If you had to choose one out of curiosity. Damn, we got a lot of looms in the chat right now. Truly an I am Spartacus moment. Oh, no problem. I appreciate you being sorry for bothering me. Unfortunately, I have this real big problem. I just love to ban people. But he was sorry. It was just a promotion scam. Tunneler effect negate. Thank you, Skullmeister. It's actually kind of surprising. I don't get bots very often anymore. One back row. This is doable. This is doable. It is no longer doable. I mean, I guess technically we can still out. We can play through this. Show us the lance. Show us the lance. We shotgunned it too soon. No. Not even the bots care if you stream. Oh, Mizu, come on. It is not Jover quite yet. Infinitrex will have access to a Trencher on the next turn. Not Trencher. Yes, Trencher. So they do have plays. Ooh, but we do have a back row. Okay, hold. Oh, imagine. Imagine that's the rank up spell. Oh, no, you would have used the rank up spell. Duel has been ended. Once again, game number 2. The game crashed on you? If it makes you feel any better, Danny, you probably were losing that one. I do hope this is not the beginning of another series of extremely poor connection issues. Oh, we have Cat. Hello, Moo. Is one Blue Eyes Abyss Dragon enough? Technically, yeah, probably. Because you'll just dump it with the skill, whether it's in your hand or in your deck. Triple set. That is not what you want to be doing as... Oh, hold. Mind Drain into a Cosmic Cyclone, into a Brutal Dozer. That just might be over with. Do we have any more disruption here? It does not seem to be so. We may have oversighted. That's big sad. Hold. IDP. Get Phoenician. Shut it down. Shut it all down. And that's all we needed. There's still a chance. Show it to us. Lancia. Normal summon the Skullmeister. Let's get to work. Put him on the clock. New meta in 2 days or no? Yes. So the meta is probably not going to like hugely change, but you will see some. Oh, this is it. End. Ah! What an anticlimactic finish. What a joke of a match. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Danny. I don't know if I necessarily agree completely, Mizu. The thing you have to keep in mind is that card releases alone do not determine things. It's also the skills and whatnot. You have to evaluate both of them together. It will be interesting though. Like, maybe here's the thing, we're at an inflection point where literally anything can happen. Either Effect Veiler comes out, everybody's running it, everyone's getting negated everywhere, or it comes out and people are like, I guess I'll normal summon my Effect Veiler to use as a tuner because there's nothing really good to negate. What's the main target in the new box? Assuming you want everything, it's the Altergeist cards, the Live Twin cards, the Magic Key cards, and Effect Veiler, and Dynamiscus. All right, sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I saw that, Rookie. I was gonna go watch your match and then didn't. And for a free-to-play player, just focus on Altergeist. I'm gonna be honest with you, Cruddy. I think this is a really weird box to recommend to a free-to-play player because on the one hand, I think if you were to focus your attention on this box entirely as a free-to-play player and were to go in and get everything from this box, I think you would have an insane amount of value. Why do I say that? Let's say that you clear the box 3 times, okay? You clear the box 3 times. Maybe you clear it twice and then you have to work on the 3rd. Maybe you get unlucky, whatever. You're gonna get Live Twins, which are gonna be a good deck in my opinion. You're gonna get Altergeist, which is gonna be a good deck in my opinion. You're gonna get Magic Key, which remains to be seen, but at the very least, it will be a deck for variety's sake. You're gonna get Dynamiscus, which I think is gonna become a very good free-to-play-ish staple card for people to use as a generic back row card because it outs a lot of stuff. Floodgates, problematic monsters, etc. And you get Effect Veiler. So when you combine all that together and the fact that at minimum you're going to get 3 perfectly playable decks, and not only that, technically 4, because you're also going to have Blue Eyes. So in my opinion, going in on this box and getting 3 of everything, even as a free-to-play player, if you have the ability to, I think it is a fantastic value. And you will probably get more value out of this box than any other box combined or by itself. But that is my opinion. I mean, you know, Judgment Force begs to differ. Judgment Force.
Duel.
So if you went into Judgment Force, you got Lunalight, the Light Brigade engine, okay. I'm not seeing how this compares. What is the UR Dream Pack? Well, if it's like what it was with the Rush Duel, you'll basically get one ultra rare from the new box free. Like, and it'll just be a random one. You'll open the pack and you'll get, you know, I don't know. We'll pick a number at random, 5. Congratulations, you get Effect Veiler for free. Oh, Al Bell, trust me, I went for the Gladiator Beast because I'm a Gladiator main at heart. But unfortunately, yeah, it wasn't enough to make the deck good again. But you need 2 to 3 Marionetter to make Altergeist work, no? I think you're going to be able to play it without Marionetter. Will Marionetter make it better? Probably. But if you don't know, you are getting a Dream SR ticket, if I'm not mistaken. I'd actually have to check on that. But if you have a Dream SR, then you can use that on Marionetter. I could be wrong. We may not actually be getting a Dream SR. But if we are, use that on Marionetter then. No mention of a Dream SR? Big sad. Then no Marionetter until January, where we will get a Dream SR. Alrighty.
Duel.
Anyways, you know, as with all things, my recommendation to any and all free-to-play players: have a goal in mind, wait, make sure you know what you want to do, and then once you have that plan, go for it and stick to it. Do not make rash decisions. Have a plan, stick to it. But I think you could do much worse than going in on this box as a primary focus. PK1 Jukes. What do players do when they max all characters? If you're free to play, I mean, wait for new stuff to be released. Here's the thing though, the likelihood that you as a player free to play have maxed everything, unless you have literally been here from the beginning, is extremely low. We're literally about to get our 100th character. So there are some people who are, unfortunately, no, I don't have all the answers, my guy. Start another account as a secondary account. Advanced notice. 100th Legendary Duelist Celebration Campaign. Really, Fan Luna? How is Konami cheating, Fan Luna? Oh, because they're counting the Rush Duel characters as well. And why don't you get to count them? Are they not legendary duelists? Interesting. Who are you to decide whether or not they count?
Duel.
I'm a legendary duelist. No, I'm a legendary duelist. We are all legendary duelists. Moo, are you a legendary duelist? Alrighty. What in the hell is this turn? Let me brick in peace. Albel, back to your match. Stop listening. Beatrice and Hovness. Oh, damn, you're right. We got plenty of darks in the graveyard. Wait, hold up. That was actually enough to end our turn. We had the Farfa in hand. Incredible. Celestial to the field. Later, Mizu. Thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate you. All right, going for the draw 2 here. MST, let's start picking apart this back row. It is a Phantom Knight Wings. Get Babustin, Protect, or Ragged Gloves. Nibiru would actually be kind of interesting. Because we're actually at a point where it could proc. I don't know if I'd actually want it, though. I think Nibiru might be a bridge too far. You are correct, RPG Prince. Box chips no longer expire. Forcing out the other back row, it was the Phantom Knight Sword. Come forth, Beatrice. To battle. Wings to protect. Get sending. We're going to dump a copy of what? Celestial for the follow-up next turn. Dumping the plasma. We do not want to draw plasma. They've already said that 1401. Yes, box chips will be a regular reward going forward. Any spirit charmers? Not yet. Actually, did they announce that we're going to get the spirit charmer skill? I don't think they did they? Was that one of the ones listed in the... No advanced notice at the moment? Kind of weird. Maybe it's like one of those skills that you save until, like, you know, you're in the drought territory of next month. Bottomless trap hole. It will still trigger, however. And we have already used our Farfa. We likely don't run 2 here. So we're still big dead. How many box chips has regular, like 5 or 10? Huh? Speedy God, want to try that again? I believe we're getting 40 or 50 chips for this event, for example. Which means, in theory, you might get a box chips every, like, 2 events. 2 to 3 events. Which seems fine. Into the Requiem. Requiem effect. Get Reducin. Get Babustin. $4,900 over the now 0. Phoenix will result in lethal. Well done. Hello, do more. I hate haters in Decade Discord server being rude. They say my deck sucks. I build cash deck. Well, what do you mean? Why are they saying that your deck sucks? Do you have like a bad version of it? Like, what's up? There should be a reason why they're saying it. Most people aren't just going to be like, your deck sucks. Lol. It does look like we're about to hit edges, guys, so I'm gonna run them really quick. When we return, the match will continue. Be right back. We are currently letting the edges run through. Alrighty. You want me to watch the match? Why would you want me to do that? I was just waiting for the edges to end. Ads are unfortunately a reality of the platform, Gabriel, or Gabriel. But I do want to try and like avoid them taking away from anybody's viewing of the stream. All right, going for the dangerous here. Very interesting that we're focusing on the old Beatrice version over Dystopia. That said, he is having some success here, so let's see if it works for him. We're gonna go for the cloak into the boots. Hello, Retro YGO. How you doing? So good of you to join us. Let's begin working on that back row. Book of Moon into the excuse me? I'm sorry, what? Oh my god, I'm weak. Transmigration Prophecy. Who plays this card? Incredible. What do you do from here? Hello, Stephen Freshie. Esteban El Fresco. Oh my God. It's happening. We're playing through it. What? And the final back row is a bottomless trap hole. Say goodbye to your dweller. What are we dumping? Oh, we're going for lethal here. Banish, the Nightmare Phoenix. Goodbye. So we do have the ability to revive one here. Bring out a copy of Malicious. Go for the Celestial draw. This is not lethal yet, but that draw 2 is going to be so good. We are now threatening lethal. And there is no realistic way Ramon can come back in this match. There's no one card PK play. What did they put in the trader today? Personal spoofing and Raging Dragon. Phantom Knight Wings. Protect. All right, Ramon, what do you do here? Oh, wait, hold. We do get back the Nightmare Phoenix, but can this do anything for us? I don't think so. When Konami unbans Maxi and TCG, hopefully never. Literally never. That is a bad card. Diamond Dude, no effect. Styles and Max K, you need to check in. Not quite lethal. But again, no one card is going to get us back into the game. We scoop game 2 to Albel. Do we need to put out a bounty, though? I know we shouldn't do this for tournaments because you don't actually want to influence tournaments. But there's a part of me that sees a card like World Gears and wants to be like the first person to summon World Gears and inflict lethal damage with it on stream gets a prize. Is it okay for me to become the manipulator, getting people to play bad decks? I need to know.
Duel.
A new Tesla? No. Going for the Beatrice. Beatrice, get dumping. Set 2 and pass back to you. Going for the Nightmare Phoenix. Force that back row. Bro. Are we just watching the same match again? What's it gonna be, gamer? What are we gonna do? Hello, gamer? Here comes the interruption. Unfortunately, we have no way to do anything about this. Go for the Celestial, draw 2 here. And then we can full board clear, although we did put the Malicious in defense. Didn't they just post? I think they posted the Dark Magician farm deck. Running Quintet Magician or something. And Al Bell will win. We'll get the concession from Ramon. PK will not have a repeat of their commanding victory last week, but good try, my friend. Good try. Alrighty. It is a 2-1 for Al Bell. Well done.
Duel.
Alrighty. I'll actually be right. This top 4 gets some coin. Yeah. Top 4 is when you start being in the money. Top 4 is like, it's like only $5. You gotta get first or second to get in the higher amount. But yes, you do start making money at that point. Yes. Be right back, guys. And we are back. Hello, Gate. How the heck you doing, my friend? That was game number 1 going to Bismuth. Necrofear won game 2. Let's go ahead and go into game 3 and find the winner of today's top 8 match.
Duel.
Right now, we have Alia waiting. Oh my god. We have 2 D heroes in the top 4, by the way. Oh, you better believe Gate is swerving all over the road right now. Okay, taking out one of those back row. Vishuda effect. Rocket Tracer get popping. Good. Go ahead and put another body on the field. Add Hara effect. Add back the Vishuda. Heavenly Dragon Circle. Letting us go into a Baxia get spinning. It is a Fiendish Chain. Negate. That is absolutely devastating. I don't think Tenyi needs to get hit. Tenyi's been on the decline. It's still a very good deck, but it is definitely on the decline. Fiendish Chain has seen some fringe use in Rockets because of the fact that it remains on the field for your Rocket Tracer to pop. Dark Rebellion into Rocket Tracer. That is an OTK. Well done. That is a 2-1 for Bismuth. Well done, duelists. I see you in the room. Random Plox, how you doing? Good old Plox. Stayed up late to get us all those juicy leaks. Now they're here getting the deck list to have the tournament article ready to go as soon as this match ends, or the tournament ends rather. Hello, Tinkerbell. All right, we join in game number 2. Max K currently up a game. Hello, Icy. How you doing? Come here, Tink. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on, come say hi. Come on, baby. Alrighty, we have Rockets versus BLS. BLS currently up a game. Take care, Gate. Talk to you later, my friend. All right, we've got Void Ogre. One back row. That's right. Come on, lay down, baby. Force out that back row. It is a Necro Fusion. That is a really good trap to be sitting on. That's probably about the best we could have hoped for here. Now Max K does have an opportunity here. We can summon off of the Super Soldier Ritual. We could have Envoy in hand. We could have a regular BLS, which would also get us a... Oh, we have the Envoy. This is rough. We're going to have to do something about it. Otherwise, we're just dead. Now, the problem is if Max can get to the Legendary Swordsman, then we can just full clear the board. Well, actually, no, because we can't Chaos Form. We have the negate for Chaos Form. What's it gonna be? I think our boy Max is about to get cooked here. So we are probably attempting to bait out the Void Ogre Negate. Question is, do you risk it? As we still have another... Okay, well, we've cleared the board at the very least. We do get punished by a top deck envoy. We're digging. Oh my God, we found it. No shot. Absolutely incredible. Alrighty, Max K will take it in game number 2. Okay, well done. That is a 2-0 victory. Okay. We are now in the top 4. I think it's very easy. Like, I see some discussion in the chat going on right now. it's pretty easy to balance that skill, I think, and bring it down just enough. Realistically speaking, you could fix it by 2 approaches. I do think it might be time for Endymion to go to limit 3. I think that engine is incredibly valuable, and I think giving up your limit 3 traps for it would be a fair compromise. I think the other thing you could theoretically do is make it so that the skill, if you want to get another copy of the of a ritual, you have to send a card back to the deck. So instead of a +1, it's just a hand filter. I think that would also be good. Okay. Expendable die, forcing out one of those back rows, and we're going to hit the other back row. Malicious into a malicious into a ferocious flame swordsman, attack 1. We're gonna go for the pop here, chain and response. Get Yep Deathin going in for 28 and pass the turn. We have another expendable die. We're gonna pop the field spell, stop our opponent from summoning 2. Terrors of the Overroot, gonna get sending. Here you can have this malicious, I don't like that dystopia, into a top-decked Dragon's Mirror. We are facing down 2 back row, however, and one of them will be activated. We will pop the second, bring out our Dillingerous Dragon, clear the field, and force you to be in a top deck situation. We will crash here, getting a copy of Drill Dark in exchange. Going for 1,800. We're gonna go Drill Dark into a Drill Dark, and we are forced to just pass. Oh my god, we're gonna be able to go for the Borreload here if we want, but no, we are gonna go for the Draco Berserker of the Tenyi instead. Get Baboostin, attack in. That is lethal damage. Rockets will take game number 1. Max, if you would kindly not take all 8 minutes every single time, please. Please check in promptly. Alrighty. Heroes going first here. Activating polymerization. We are gonna go for our dystopia here, most likely. All right, Decider in the end phase will add itself back. We have 2 back row. We got a pop. We're probably telegraphing the fact that we have an expendable die by returning the Destiny Hero Malicious to the field. All right. Field spell. We're going to go for an activation here. We will take it out. Negate. I think Hero is fine having his losing out on some limit 3s. It has plenty of traps to work with. Like, just consider it's also going to gain access to Dynamiscus next box if it really wants it. MST, take out one of those back row. Goodbye, bottomless trap hole. Technically, Rocket has a limit as well. Rocket has 1 limit, Destiny Hero has 2. So they're only 1 apart from each other. Cyber Dragon will just get some future support at some point. Whenever they decide it's time for the nostalgia anime, Terrors of the Overroot, say goodbye to your Destiny Hero militia, or sorry, your Destiny Hero Dystopia. You can have this nice Celestial instead. Aren't they so nice? I didn't say it was enough, Kim friend. I just said that they do have a limitation. Legend has it, if you speak Cyber Dragon into the void, ends shall appear. Are we gonna go for the plasma? Yes, we are. Legend has it, to this day, you can still hear the echoes of "No, Cyber Dragon Core!" Wow, that's incredibly rude, Fan Luna. Just for that, I hope Cyber Dragons gets like infinity. Alia taking game number 2. Game 3. If you wanted to bring Cyber Dragon back to the game, chat, and you could not do an unlimit, and you could not bring Cyber Dragon Infinity, how are you doing it? They should add Infinity to the evolution skill. I could see an argument to that. But it would have to have like an activation requirement like the new Avramax one. Seeger and some of the Chimera techs. Pleiades. Oh, we are big lounging, it's true. Just bring back cyber style. False, false. No. Triple set from Alia. We have the Destiny Hero Brick. You know, by the way, chat, since I have a bunch of you here and a lot of you, well, a decent number of you are people who would participate in the Grand Prix, I do want to do a quick poll. New poll. Grand Prix on Thursday this week. Yes, I will still play. No, I will have to miss it. Or I won't make it. Only vote if you are someone who actually plays in the tournament, please. Start poll. Please, only vote if you actually play in the tournament. I'm gonna be moving it to Thursday this week, and I'm kind of curious. Just for this week because of new box. Influx, I already spoke to Pilot. We're working things out. We would start a little bit earlier. No, we would start about 2 hours earlier, and the AU Weekly would start about 2 hours later. Yes, trust me, I am somebody that cares about other tournaments within this community. I'm not gonna just like do it and say, you know, screw you to the other people. Then why not Friday? Because Friday doesn't work for me personally because I work. Looks like we got a decent percent. I mean, this is small voter turnout, but looks like a decent amount of people would still be able to join. Okay. I feel comfortable with the change then. Yeah, most people just this week, MechLord, because of the new box. I don't think people are necessarily excited to play the big tournament of the week hours before the new box release. No, you wouldn't, Fan Luna. You never play. All right, get boosted, get clear in 1600. And I don't think there's any coming back from this. Am I going to do an opening before the tournament? No. I'm going to be doing a ladder climb stream on Wednesday. With what deck? Probably Live Twin to start. All right. Congratulations, Bismuth, moving on to the grand finals. All righty. Yo, hey, whoa, stop. Respect the harpies. Am I gonna wail on or off stream? I figure people would want to see it happen on stream, so probably on. Okay, triple set the back row. We're gonna eat a bottomless trap hole. Activating polymerization here. Into the dystopia. Dystopia get burning. Crackdown get yoinkin'. Malicious number 2. Fusion recovery. Hold. We can still play. Dangerous into a Beatrice. Book of Moon. We had every back road under the sun into a Phoenix. Does not even activate the effect though. I guess it doesn't matter. Bottomless trap hole. Still doesn't matter because we got an envoy. See, this is a situation where I think it would be fair if you had to send a card back to get the Destiny Hero to hand. It stops the odds of you... It stops you from being able to triple set the back row like a turn 1. Hello? Where are we at, gamers? Blackluster Soldier is what BLS stands for. I don't think people want to ruin it, Fan Luna. They just want to tone it down a little bit. If you look at the meta breakdown, you have a fairly diverse meta. With one little exception. One little outlier. One little smidgen. Literally, all I think you need to do is make it so you send a card back to the deck when you add a Blackluster Soldier ritual from the deck to hand. I don't see how that's unreasonable. That's not the tier list, that's the power ranking. That is literally based only on tournament results. So the tier list is the TPC giving their opinion. Hello, Alia. The power ranking is what decks are literally performing in tournaments. Transmigration Prophecy. Immediately getting rid of the ritual spell here. They've always got it. Blackluster Soldier into a bottomless trap hole. You got to be careful with free +1s is basically what we have learned. Another copy of Envoy. We are now representing lethal on the field. We get one more turn, but we have to play through 2 back row. Probably not going to be able to happen. Like, it should tell you something that even when you get rid of the ritual spell, it literally doesn't even stop the deck. The deck literally ignores that, doesn't care. I mean, this right here should just tell you everything. And now the BM. Imagine BMing with BLS. Alrighty, going to the grand finals. Congratulations, Albel. You did extremely well. It was very cool to see your different take on the Destiny Hero deck. Sorry for that unfortunate brick. Is it really different? He was playing the Beatrice version. It does play differently. All righty. We approach the grand finals. How are we doing? We're about to approach Adge time, so we're going to get the Adges out of the way, and then we'll have the grand finals. Stick around. Dr. Dinosaurio, are you okay? How long has BLS been tier 1? What, like 2 months now? They got the scale and box at the end of August. It was first listed as tier 2 by the TPC in September. It went tier 2, tier 2, tier 2, tier 1, tier 1, tier 1. What do I think about the new main box? One of the better boxes we've had in a very long time. An incredible box. If you were to go into one box, I would probably personally recommend it, just because you're going to be getting so many decks out of it. Blue Eyes. Because I guarantee you have Blue Eyes, so you're going to have Blue Eyes. Live Twin, Altergeist, Magic Key. Minimum 4 decks out of it. That is my opinion, yes. We could be proven wrong, but I doubt it. I think the box is gonna be well. But why is a vanilla SR? Because it's like the key to the Magic Key deck. Like, maybe do your research, Dr. Dinosaurio, if you're even really a doctor. Hans, you're gonna buy them anyways. Don't even pretend otherwise. I tried to translate Dr. Dinosaurio into Spanish. You know what I got? Dr. Dinosaurio. I was very upset. Alrighty, here we are in the grand finals. We've got Max K, we've got Bismuth. That's a triple set into a Blackluster Soldier Envoy of the Beginning. Food Sector Launch is going to go ahead and special summon from the hand here. Gonna have to grind through this triple back row. You want to know what's got me in my emotions right now? These sleeves. Going for the Void Ogre while we still had a card in hand. That's a bold strategy. All right, my brain is hurting here. So we synchro summoned the Void Ogre, which means the summon is complete. Activates Quick Launch, activates Bottomless. How do you activate Bottomless to a summon that's already completed? How do you activate Warning Point to a summon that is already completed? Did he chain the quick launch to the summon? Wouldn't his opponent get the activation window for on the summon first, though? Yeah, anyways. So Blackluster Soldier is going to be hit by the Bottomless Trap Hole, but we're still going to be able to get a free +2. This is the other part of the skill that's like insidiously like crazy. Not only do you get to +1 every single turn, when you summon the Blackluster Soldier, you get to +2. All right, we have pretty much one. Do we even have a card that can top deck that can get us back in the game here? I don't believe so. Hello, oh Jaime. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. You did just catch us near the end of the tournament, but we appreciate you nonetheless, my friend. Did you hit King of Games? Rush Duel Meta Weekly when? It doesn't exist. That said, I have been holding a Rush Duel Grand Prix on Sundays. We are currently at we just finished number 4. And fun fact, a different deck has won every single Rush Duel Grand Prix. Yami Ruler won. Then Dragoncaster, then Spellcaster, and week 4, it was the new version of Bubble Era. Game number 1 going to Max. This week will be Pure Dragon, Copium. Not yet, no. I can share the list though. It's no big deal. It's similar to the one played by Zaga in the Latam one. The skill is the Dian Keto one to gain 1,000 life points and shuffle 2 back. So basically you give up the boost of Disco Fever to gain access to Dragius. And then the main thing that you're playing for is the Seahorse Carrier Engine and the Triple Threat Thunder. Game number 2. And that was won by Loic 15. Does Rush Duel have flip monsters? No. Lancia immediately shutting down. However, like any good Blackluster Soldier deck, we are going to be able to draw into 3 back row. Oh, only 2. We bricked. So I heard that you quote unquote got King of Games in the most anticlimactic way possible. I assume that means a surrender or a disconnect. All right, what's the game plan? Quick launch into a rocket tracer. We're going to activate our skill here. Getting the field spell. It's like Striker Dragon was with us all along. Fortunately, it does not appear like we're going to be able to capitalize. Unless the last card in our hand... Nope. Show us bottomless trap hole. Ooh, no bottomless. We could have Crackdown. Crackdown. Yoink into a Nightmare Phoenix. Would be pretty rough. There it is. The even more insidious part is Endymion's effect can take advantage of this even more. Another reason why Konami should perhaps consider putting Endymion to 3. Endymion, limit 3. Konami, make it happen. Ah, yes. As decks such as Odd Eyes Magistus have proven. Oh, hold. We have the Ice Dragon's Prison. Yoink the Dark Magician. Get Phoenician. Tell me, everyone, what's your favorite Magistus deck? Would it be Magistus Odd Eyes? Perhaps Magistus Blackluster Soldier? Interesting. So I go look on the website. There is exactly one listed Magistus deck getting King of Games. Weird. All these Magistus lovers don't seem to be doing anything with the deck. Weird. Summoning out the Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning. And here comes the free +1. There's the Nightmare Phoenix using our opponent's monster. Force out that final back row. Ah, we don't even care about the back row. We will now use the ritual spell. Come forth. Blackluster Soldier. And there you have it. Max K with a 2-0 victory with the extremely fair Blackluster Soldier deck. Alrighty. Ohaimi, realistically speaking, shotgunning Lancia turn 1 is probably a mistake. So that is technically a misplay. No. So this is, I'm going to tell you guys exactly what's going to happen. Blackluster Soldier in the KC Cup is going to do fairly well. Maybe not, but then Konami will be like, okay, we need to fix this problem. And then the deck will get hit. In my opinion, the way to hit it in a fair way that leaves the deck playable. Endymion to 3. The skill requires you to send a card back to get the free, to get the ritual from the deck to hand. Those two changes, or if I can count, those two changes, and the deck will be extremely fine. Send a card kills the deck. Hans, what are you talking about? Hans, the deck +1s, and it +1s off of the Endymion. How is that? How does that kill the deck? You literally go like first turn 6 cards in hand. What are you talking about? Hans, you are absolutely crazy. Oh, so Hans, what you're telling me is that you would go summon a monster, have the follow-up for the next turn, and only set 2 instead of setting 3. Oh, absolutely Jover. Anyways, guys, it was a good stream. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Let's see. What do we got coming up this week? This week, the Duel Links Grand Prix will be moved from Wednesday to Thursday. Signups will go up tomorrow. So that will allow the new box to be legal for the upcoming Duel Links Grand Prix. I look forward to seeing your new decks. In that, you will have a full day to prepare. You will have about 16 hours to prepare. On Wednesday, we will be streaming the box opening, and we'll do a box opening into a ladder stream. Albel, it'll be on the website. People can go check out the article. It should be up like momentarily. So Wednesday, box opening ladder stream. Thursday, the moved Duel Links Grand Prix. Saturday will be the tournament hosted by Acceleration Gate, the Duel Links Empire session that we host through our Discord, ! Discord. That will be your single elimination event. Feel free to join in. That will be another chance to play new decks on the weekend. And Sunday, like usual, we will have the Rush Duel Grand Prix. That'll be number 5. Can we make it 5 different decks in 5 different weeks? Getting the top spot remains to be seen. Depending on how much we get done on Wednesday and how I'm feeling it, we may also do a short ladder climb stream on Friday. So in theory, we should have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday this week. So lots of stuff to look forward to. I'm not going to show deck lists right now. I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm going to bed. I have work tonight. If you want to see the deck list, you can go to the DLM website, and the article should be up momentarily. Let us find someone to raid. We're gonna go raid my boy Skep. It's not Yu-Gi-Oh, but he plays Yu-Gi-Oh, so we'll give him some love. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. See you Wednesday.